Welcome on in, everybody. How's it going? Great to have you here. It's happy Monday. It's Monday evening, and I'm ready to get back into it. I am ready to continue Tormented Souls 2. Really great day one. I had a great time with the game day one, and so I am very ready to continue it. Now, I do want to say real quick, yeah, Big Nakas, Kitumiyashi, Kostin, how you guys doing? There are definitely some weird things, like, technically with the game. It seems like mouse and key... Oh, there's Mia. Mouse and keyboard is a little, awkward with the way that the cursor jumps around. Oh, I'm wondering, can I switch this out of game? Maybe I couldn't switch this because I was in game before. So, run dodge... Left command? Wasn't it left shift before? Oh, now I can switch this. Was that the issue? Was that I was in game and you can only change your controls out of game, maybe? That's probably the case. So yeah, that's gonna be way better now. So now, let's load. And then yeah, like I accidentally have multiple save files here because sometimes I would go to save and it would like jump my cursor. But yeah, let's load here. And let's see how we're doing. She lit her lighter before she woke up. Oh, okay. The quick turn works again. And it's working with my thumb. But wait, it doesn't work for running. Wait a second. Yeah, this is like a Resident Evil style horror game. Okay, get this. My button that I put on my thumb, I can quick turn with it, but I can't sprint with it. I still have to sprint with shift. And shift doesn't do the quick turn. Okay, what if we restart the game now that we've changed the controls from the main menu? There's a little bit of jank. I remember the first game having a little bit of jank as well. There's a little bit of jank here. But nothing that's game breaking, and hopefully we can find a workaround for it as well. All right. But yeah, if you never heard of it, so the first one came out in 2021, and it was my favorite game that year. It was so good, and this one's really good as well. Actually, let me just make sure that this persisted. It did. Okay, and so now we'll load. And then now let's see how it works. No, it's the same way. So it's almost like they made this option, but it doesn't actually change run, it only changes dodge. And run remains default. Which is bad that that's the case. But I think that's the case. So, alright, I guess we'll just it's again, what's the problem? The problem is I use shift to sprint, which isn't really that big of a problem. You know, when you're using WASD, it's not that hard to remember. I played enough TF2, or actually, did TF2 have sprinting? I played enough Half-Life and Doom and stuff to where, like, I can shift with sprint. It'll be fine. Funny thing is, though, nowadays when I play Doom, the source port just has an always run checkbox, which I just always have on, so you have to shift to walk. Okay, so here's the thing about the cursor in the game, though. I do want to highlight a little bit more jank. So here's the deal. My cursor is right here, okay? And so I'm going to put the cursor on this wardrobe here and exit the menu. When I open the menu, watch. What it does is it... Okay, now it's not doing it? Are you kidding me? maybe I have to press something on the keyboard?
Now it doesn't do it. When I want to show it, it doesn't do it.
Maybe I have to move the cursor, and now... Okay, there we go. All right. So, I've got the cursor over here. I'm going to exit the menu. Now I'm going to slightly move the mouse. I've just moved the mouse a millimeter, okay? Now when I open the menu, check this out. It shoots my cursor over to the menu as if I'm using a controller. And now I can WASD on the menu. Except it keeps jumping my cursor over to where my mouse is. And then if I move my mouse, it jumps my cursor over to my mouse position. That's the weird thing that the game does. That is, like, it's a little bit annoying, but all it means is that when you open the menu, you gotta just remember that your cursor's gonna jump. You know, I don't know. Oh yeah, okay, so we got the museum key, and that's what we're doing. Doom always had an always run option. I mean, I think only the source ports did, as far as I know. But, I mean, I don't know. Okay, so let's go to the museum, which we can get to by going all the way around like that. Yeah, let's go all the way around like that. And let's just check some stuff. Are you reloaded? You're reloaded? All right. Nothing I can light here. And yeah, if you're into this kind of game, you know, fixed camera angles, tank controls, fun puzzles, Tormented Souls 1 is an absolute must play. You cannot miss it. It is not optional. This game, the sequel, jury is still out on it. There's nothing wrong with it. So far, I really, really like it. It's just that I've only played it for 5 hours, so how could I really say yet? But yeah, so, I mean, so far, it's awesome. Okay, so let's take me up here and around. A big mechanic of this game is that you can't be in the dark. So we have a lighter with us that keeps us in the brightness. But if we need to shoot a monster, we got to put the lighter away to equip a weapon. And so there needs to be another light source nearby for us to be able to shoot at stuff. Otherwise, the shadows consume you, you know? Like, if we're over here, for example, if I was to take up my gun here, maybe we got to be a little... Oh, no, I guess this is enough light right now. Anyway, point is, it does like a you're getting taken effect, you know, if you're alone in the dark. Oh, there's two of them? All right, shotgun me. Shotgun me. And then fucking. Okay, hang on. I thought I was going to be able to, Okay, come on. Take a swing. Take a swing. Come at me. Take a swing. There we go. Yeah. Now, fucking get him. Fucking get him. All right. Reload me. Reload me. Let's go. There's another one. Ay. Dude, I get hit by every zombie. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. All right. How much ammo we working with here? Okay. Oh yeah. Well, we kind of have plenty of nails. All right. So here is the museum. New content. I think we turn these. Oh, there's also a puzzle, huh? Do I have to examine the key? What if we go middle? Gotcha. Okay, what if we go right? Okay, so it looks like it's middle left. Gotta be, right? Middle. Left. Alright, so not even much of a puzzle. You just have to do them in the right order. And there's not very many orders to try. Smash it. Nice, nice. Alright, so here we are in the museum. It's a disturbing painting of a woman looking into a mirror. Oh, yeah. The Brazen Bull of Phalaris. Painted in the 16th century by Pierre Warriot. This painting portrays one of the oldest known methods of torture in the world. I was gonna say, oh, it is a device. I was gonna say Brazen Bull. I've heard of that being like a torture device, but I wasn't looking at the painting closely enough to see that. Like, yes, that's exactly what it is. The victim is placed inside a bronze bull, and a fire lit beneath them. The screams of the victims while they were burned alive were as bellows from a beast. Yeah, I actually first heard about that from the game Amnesia. And it's a pretty darn good, like, horror thing now, because it's like one of the most fucked up things, you know, you've ever heard of. Sister Inquisitor. As I was returning to my chamber last night, I crossed paths with the Sister Inquisitor. She rarely shows herself in the convent, but when she does, she always heads to the Museum of Torture, only to disappear for days, as if vanishing by some blasphemous act of magic. She was walking toward me, wearing that dreadful, rotting hood that she uses to cover her face. I hurried past, of course, but I couldn't avoid the stench of her breath. Yo, real high. It seeped through that filthy fabric and struck me square in the face. Oh wait, the woman reeked of rot. It seeped through that filthy fabric and struck me square in the face. I barely managed to hold down my supper. This was a reminder. I must stay on the Lord's path. If I conduct myself with the proper decorum and do nothing to anger God or Mother Superior Lucia, perhaps I'll never have to come face to face with the Sister Inquisitor again. This evocative painting depicts a saint illuminated by the Holy Spirit. This place looks like an old museum. This statue is significantly damaged. Alright, alright. Oh, get around it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, what do we got? The statue is holding a stone scroll in front of its chest. It's an empty basin below the statue. So yeah, I really like. Oh, yo, Master Mechanic. I really like this kind of stuff in the game, where like you really have to like examine what you're looking at. You know, like it's very immersive to me, having to like mouse over stuff and like really look at it and get the info on the different parts, see what you can interact with. So, we'll need something to put in the basin, probably. Or, maybe, is this the statue that's going to get the Tears of Blood? The Tears of Blood are going to fill the basin, probably? Because that was a thing. We were told to come here because... We were told to come here to get the Tears of a Saint. and it was mentioned that yo, Matt. It was mentioned that the statue cries blood. The Iron Maiden appears to have been used recently. And that's right. You know what's extra immersive? When the game was only made by one developer. I don't know how many developers made this game. I just wanted to bring back the Mad Over Yonder classic. But I think this game is made by a team. Monetary Dragon. Great to see you. Yeah, this is your kind of game. Tell me you played the first one. You played Tormented Souls 1, right, MD? Ooh, this is for that other door. The jade ornament. Okay, okay. Yeah. First one was amazing. I had no clue that they were making a second one. So it was a very nice surprise when this came out. But yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope the newborn is doing well. Hope the missus is doing well. And then I'm not sure if you heard this yet, but I am gonna be a father as well. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, okay. The Torture Museum. Can we light these torches? Oh, I see. It's a museum of torches. I thought they were going to be torturing people. Those are some cool torches. Okay, which one of these motherfuckers is getting up? Okay, so he's got wires on him. If I cut this guy free. Okay, actually so this isn't the breaking wheel. This is the rack, right? Is what this thing is called? The rack? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it has a different name. I only say the rack because there is a magic card called the rack. And let's see. Oh yeah. And look at that. There you go. That's totally what it is. El Porto, apparently. There's a future site or a future site border one. That's interesting. Always interesting to see all the different prints of cards. This is an aside, but I'm a big fan, you know. If I am able to if you can get me old card frame black border, that's like almost 100% of the time what I'm going to be going with on a card. And also old card frame is more important than black border. Let me give you a good example. Ensnaring Bridge. Here's a card where oh wait, no, this one does have a black border. Right. No. This is the one that you get from Stronghold. But you know, this one's also acceptable. But you know, if you're walking around with this one, new card frame, white border, not original art either. Oh boy. Anyway, sorry. I used to play Magic, and I was one of those Magic players that cared about what my cards looked like. Not at first, you know. When I first started playing, of course, I couldn't care less what cards looked like when I first started. But once I started to get in, like, a lot more into Magic, you know, and I started to at some point I started to appreciate how good cards looked, some of them, and, you know, naturally, because I'm a hipster, I liked how cards used to look. The lever is jammed. All right. Nice torches. These ones have a painting between them. Padlock has no keyhole, but it seems rusted enough. Okay, so we can bust this one too, maybe? Boom. Oh. Ooh. Dude, this is cool. We certainly could light these candles. Okay, okay. Man, the environments in these games are so good. Like, I'm not a big graphics Andy, but I really think that they've nailed the visuals on these games. Where just like the level of fidelity is adequate, and the just like the ideas of the designs are really good, you know? Just like the general visual design of all of the assets, you know, the way that the bricks look, the way that the railings look, you know, and then you get to stuff like this, and it's like this just setup right here, super, super cool looking, right? This is a horror puzzle. So yeah, anyway. Recently played more Magic after 2 decades, and the cards have gotten a lot more complex. Yeah. Alright, Sister Elizabeth's punishment. I cannot believe it. The Sister Inquisitor has taken Sister Elizabeth away. It all happened so suddenly. Yo, 12th. I did an Omni? That's right, 12th. That's right. I cashed in my 14 seconds just so I could beat Feck. And get the sub 636 or 637. The thing is, honestly, the reason is I was salty that I lost like an entire minute on disc 3. The fact that I got an extra encounter on the step route because I messed up my steps, and then Bizarro killed Sid, and Tifa got shadow flared. I was tired of losing time on disc 3, and so I cashed in my 14 seconds because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to disc 3 on that pace again, you know? It's not that it was the best run ever, it's that I'm gonna have a kid soon, right? I legitimately don't know if I'm ever going to get to disc 3 on that pace again. And so I thought, you know, it's time to cash in. And yeah, Matt, that's the thing, right? Like, tank controls, I like them in the context that they give you these really cool fixed camera angles, you know? I think that you can play this game with analog controls, but I'm not sure. All right. I was lying in bed listening to the quiet sound of rain on the window when the door slammed open with explosive force. The Sister Inquisitor burst into our chamber, filling the room with the stench of decay. Without uttering a single word, the hulking woman lunged towards Elizabeth's cot. She grabbed the startled sister by the hair and dragged her out into the hallway like a wild animal hauling its prey back to its lair. Yeah, sounds good, 12th. Have yourself a great night. By the way, GG on Expedition 33. You know, just saying, from your fellow countrymen. We're all very pleased with Expedition 33. Sister Elizabeth's heart-wrenching screams echoed down the hallway until both sisters vanished into darkness of the convent. No one offered to help poor Elizabeth. I certainly would not attempt to stop the Sister Inquisitor in her duties. You were there at the concert? Awesome. The morning after, in the refectory, Mother Lucia informed us that Sister Elizabeth had been caught stealing a holy relic and was sentenced to be burned in the brazen bull. She said if God finds repentance in our sister's heart, the fire will not touch her. I pray for my sister. Okay, so we're going to find something good in the brazen bull. Because that was like the same thing, right? We needed the item that the sister that got stuck in the freezer had stolen. The Strappado. Approximate date, 15th century. Victims were bound... I hate reading torture, dude, but victims were bound with their hands behind their backs and suspended by a rope tied to their wrists. Oh, okay, yeah. This would often lead to the dislocation of the arms. Yeah, it sure would. These people were sadistic. The armchair of inquiries. This chair was used to interrogate accused criminals during the Spanish Inquisition. The victim would be strapped to the chair naked to allow the metal spikes to penetrate their flesh. Worse still, the chair was often slowly heated to further burn the victim laboriously. Yeah, I tell you, it's not a very hot take, but I don't think that we should do that to people. Even bad people. Even people proven bad. You know what I mean? Like just people who are accused is one thing. Even people like proven. I don't think that we should. I don't think that we should tie their hands behind their backs and then suspend them until their arms get pulled out of their shoulders. The hanging cage. Approximate date 16th century. Victims of cage torture were usually imprisoned naked in a suspended cage. These were commonly found in public places as a deterrent for the populace. Not only was the act humiliating, but victims usually spent weeks without food or drink. Most died from malnutrition or illness. Death by sawing. Yeah, I mean, that would kill a guy. Oh, man. Victims of this torture method were hanged upside down from a frame, their legs held open. An elongated saw was used to cut the victims up to their stomach. The victim would stay conscious during the process as oxygen continued to be supplied to the brain. Oh, dude, that's the thing. Like, they thought about this shit, dude. Like, people are less likely to pass out if they're held, or if they're... Oh, no, it's not that they're unlikely to be passed out. It's that their brain... Like, if they were held right side up and you started sawing them up, then all the blood would pour out of their bottom. It would stop getting to their brain because it would come out the bottom, and then they would lose consciousness earlier. So they hold them upside down to stop that from happening. Jesus Christ. Thus, they would often be in excruciating pain until death. What a cruel way to die. You can say that again. And then, let's see, we got some chains. Where did I enter this place? Oh, from up these stairs. Yeah, okay. Door unlocked. Oh, yeah. This is... Oh, yep. There's an item back here. Now, the question is a guy gonna pop out of this hole at me? A guy popped out of this hole when I was on the other side, and don't you think I've forgotten about that? Ah, the rotary dial for the phone we got. Okay, so that's what's been there. So the rack is jammed. I don't know of any way that I'm gonna fix that with my current items, but we got 2 other items to work with, though. And then I'm not sure if I came out to this. Yeah. This is where we came in. Okay. So... Okay, right, I gotta take some notes. Okay, yeah. So B... we actually don't need this anymore. Okay, Torture Museum. We have mirror surrounded by, I think it was 10 candles. And then Torture Museum, we also had the racks, the wheel, whatever it's called, the lever is jammed. And now we don't need this anymore. And we got, so what we got from the museum so far, though, is the answers to both of these notes. And the closer of those two, I do wish that I didn't have an icon of where I am. You know, I liked the immersion of it not having that. But okay, so the phone is on the 2nd floor? Yeah, library 2nd floor. And then the chapter house, we're gonna go by on our way back. Yep, all right. Yes, this way. Whenever I'm running at the camera, I always am a little bit scared of, like, what's going to be changed from the last time I was here. Is the cloister actually where I want to be? Yeah, that's actually kind of a shortcut. I wasn't even really thinking about coming this way. Okay, so then the sister chapel door is, what is that? What was it called? Sister chapter? It's chapter house. All right, so I think we do need to do something back here, which I guess I'm actually not sure what. Oh, you know what? We probably need... we actually do need something else. Okay. So... next place to go is going to be the library. Which is... right here. Oh my God! All right, get him, get him! Smash him! Smash him! Quickly now! All right, we got him, we got him. What up, Scorf? I was half expecting it and everything. 2. Okay, we got him. No problem. I don't even know what the bad guys are, you know? Are they zombies? Are they mutants? Are they experiments? Alright, put that on, and then the phone was 3890, I believe. 3 8 9 0. Hey, it actually rotates the correct amount.
Caroline, are you there? I'm scared.
Well, answer her. Okay. Ah, there we go. So, let's toss that in there. And then, okay, so we probably need to make a square. Oh, that's not what I expected. Wait, this rotates all 3? That rotates those 2? That rotates those 3? Oh, well, that was easy. Okay, whoops, I accidentally solved it. Nice. I'd love to take credit and act like I'm really smart, but honestly, I accidentally clicked the right buttons. Games like this bring into question why games like Resident Evil, or were games like Resident Evil correct to move away from fixed camera? Yes, that is an interesting topic because I like the fixed camera angle Resident Evils the most from what I've played. However, I do love Resident Evil 4. I think Resident Evil 4 is one of the best games ever made. However, it's a fun action horror game. It's not a survival horror game, it's an action horror game, you know? Resident Evil 4 is like it's so fun. And it's such a good game, but it kind of ruined survival horror because, yeah, like it was so fun, so successful, so good that then, you know, the entire, not even just horror games moved in that direction. Even like the entire next generation of console games were all over the shoulder third-person shooters, you know? I reloaded the shotgun, right? Okay, yeah. Okay. Who's coming at me? We got a well. A disgrace to the order. Oh, this is Mother Lucia's diary. That fool Noah. Did he truly believe that awakening such a vile demon would bring harmony to the world and raise himself to a higher power? Delusional old man. You're a disgrace to the order. I will be the one to bring light to this world filled with sin. Wait, I will be the one to bring light to this world filled with sin and corruption. I will be the one to awaken Nautilus. At least you did something right by forcing the birth of the twins, even if you were a terrible grandfather. I will use your granddaughters to fulfill my destiny. Okay, so... the monster she's Oh, dude, her tail hit me, like, right in the open eyeballs. I'm guessing the vile demon she's referring to is, like, the last boss of the first game. Are we cool, Mia? Oh, alright. See you later. Okay, so surely something's gonna happen when we go down this hallway. This is really cool. Paint sprayer. We're just running. Just run. I knew it. There's multiple. Get him. Get him. Get him. Finish him. Finish him. Yo, I think I handled that really well. It kind of seemed like the pistol was getting the nail gun was getting almost like a critical hits on him. I dread to think where this hole leads. Yeah, maybe we should cover it up. You know, I would at least try to, like, knock over a bookshelf or something. Oh, what did we even get again? Paint sprayer. With a top pump. Interesting. So, currently, I actually have no idea where to use any of the items that I have. So, let's see. We've done this. We've done this. And we've done this, but I'm going to keep that. I mean, maybe there's something more to find in here, actually. Let's take a slightly closer look and make sure I didn't miss anything in here. I mean, we did enough to get the seal on the door to break. I should probably save also. Like, it's been a while. I've done a lot of stuff without saving. Let's go do that. And then from there, I can plan out my next moves. Whoops. I right-clicked. This. Wait, no. This. No update? Okay. I wonder if there is another area I was supposed to access from the Torture Museum. So this is the statue with the basin. This is the candle door. This is the jammed rack. So now the only places that we haven't been in are through this door, South Corridor. Oh, and up here. So up here we get to through the Lady Chapel. And then yeah, this is a horror game, very much along the lines of classic Resident Evil, but a lot more serious, you know? Like, classic Resident Evil is very campy. This is more like very serious horror, very atmospheric, very good puzzles. Like, super, like, I don't know, like, this is exactly the kind of game for me as far as this old style of survival horror, where you've got these awesome fixed camera angles, you've got tank controls, you know, it's got these shots, you know, where like the camera is facing you or is following you. As you can see, like, the lighting is really good, just in general, it just looks insanely good, which adds to the atmosphere a good amount for a game like this. And yeah. It's fantastic. The moving camera, Eternal Darkness is definitely one of the games I think of when I think of the like fixed camera angles, but the camera moves, you know. I think of Eternal Darkness, Resident Evil Code Veronica, and Resident Evil 0. But that's the thing, is those two Resident Evil games though, very campy. Okay, so I gotta figure out. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I am actually. Oh, and no, I've not played D for PS1. In fact, I don't even. Whoops, I don't even really know what that is. D. Video game. 1995. Okay, I've seen this title, or I've seen this cover art before. But yeah, I have not played this. Okay. So I may just have to wander around a bit in order to find what I need, but we're definitely going straight back to the museum first. But let's just have a refresher on what's over here. Oh, whoa, look at the hands moving. Dude, I had not noticed these moving hands before. Have they been there the whole time? I was really only looking at this part. Oh, and they're like coming out of mouths. Coming out of mouth faces. That reminds me of the best cover art of all time. Have you guys ever seen the cover art for the game Dementium 2? What a genius cover art, dude. It's so good. I've never played this game, but I have always loved this image. Speaking of, sorry to look. Those of you who are watching that are like really immersed in the horror, sorry that I like bring up a bunch of other stuff, but hey, look, I'm immersed in the game. So Dementium was originally a DS game. It was originally on Nintendo DS. However, it did get a Steam release at one point with mixed reviews. But you know, it's a Steam. Wow, it's on sale for less than $1 right now. And the first one is on sale for, I think the first one only just came out, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, so again, these were both Nintendo DS games. For some reason, Dementium 2 came out on Steam a long time ago, and Dementium 1 only came out on Steam today. So yeah. I mean, if I were to play these games on stream, I would play the DS version, I think, just because I think that that's fun. But yeah, anyway. Just so you know, just talking about horror games. All right, take me back to the museum. Pirate Lady? Yeah, she lost her eye in the first game. Are we going through the kitchen? Do you have to go through the kitchen? Yes. Whoops. Just gotta keep my eye out for anything that I missed also on the way. Okay, so the museum is over here. The old piano. Alright, take me back through the museum. I must have missed something. So we've got a bunch of paintings that it lets me observe. Oh. So I feel like this... Which painting is not like the others? We've got a painting that depicts torture. But then we've got just a painting of a lady at a spooky mirror. And then we've got like a completely normal painting here. I mean, are we lightering this thing? Is there anything? Okay, so we got a small coil of reusable stainless steel wire. Is stainless steel wire a thing? Anything that we do with the and then... So the paint sprayer What would we fill the paint sprayer with? That would do... Like, I got no clue what this is going to be for. Maybe we fill it with the tears? And then that we spray the door with the tears using the paint sprayer? That makes sense. Have you tried piss? Oh. Not yet. If this was Death Stranding, I would have been pissing on that statue the first time I saw it. Okay, so around here has to be where I missed something, right? Brilliant statue of a melancholy angel. Oh, I gotta tell you guys something. I vented a little bit in Discord today, but like, okay, so we're planning on refinancing our house, you know, and to get a better interest rate, as you do. And today, all of a sudden today, I got over 50. I got over 50 cold sales calls throughout my workday today. Can you believe that? Just all of a sudden, my phone was just blowing up all day today. I did talk to one of the guys. I should have asked him how he got... I actually forgot to ask him how he got my number. Okay, back to the torture museum. Because it didn't look like there was anything else in the regular museum for me. Judas Cradle, approximate date 16th century. I don't think I'm supposed to not be able to see this. There must be a light to turn on. Like, last time that the game zoomed into something that I couldn't see, it was because I hadn't turned the lights on yet. Well, all right. I mean, I'll bite. I'll read it. Judas Cradle. Approximate date 16th century. This torture device was used to get a confession by inflicting pain. The victim was suspended by a metal belt, then placed on top of a spike-topped pyramid. Okay. This would cause the victim's body weight to cause cuts in their genitals. Not only was it painful, but humiliating. I don't even really see it. Oh, it's to the left over there. Gotcha. So I've heard that there's debate as to whether Iron Maidens actually existed. Has that been settled? Man, it looks like there's something missing here. Why did we think that they did? It like I think it was like things like maybe archaeologists or whatever, people who found the artifacts, like it's sort of like if you were researching dinosaurs and you found a bunch of bones that were from different dinosaurs, but you didn't know that they were from different dinosaurs. So you like tried to reconstruct it and came up with some fucked up creature that didn't exist. I think it was something like that, right? Or at least that's like what I heard the misconception came from, was that it was sort of invented by people who were trying to figure out what things were for out of context or whatever. Yeah. Or it could just be something completely fictional that was just so believable that it eventually became believed. You know, it's a widely believed fact. Or they were just real. They might also just be real. Okay, you know what maybe we do? Maybe we just light these candles. The reason I didn't immediately light these candles is because I figured that it would be a puzzle and I would have to light them in a certain order. But maybe we just start lighting these fuckers. Let's see what happens. So far, so good. Now can we walk in? Did something happen out here now? See, now I'm like really creeped out because it's like... Now I'm like scanning to see if anything changed out here. Is this unjammed? No. And I don't imagine we can unjam it with like the hammer. Yeah. Okay. And then we can put them out. Again, I fully expect that there's going to be some kind of a clue to tell me like that there's a certain order to light these in. That's my expectation. But because I just hadn't tried it yet, you know, we gotta try it. Oh, this is going to be how we get into the other world that he mentioned. Okay, and now do I have anything that hints? Oh, wait a second. What about this? Oh, no. We have seen this, though. Okay, this is just this. Just gotta take a closer look at all of my stuff right now to see if there's been, like, the solution to this puzzle has been, you know, like, in front of me for a while. Okay. We've got then just a few different diaries. So I'm wondering if I gotta go... The things that I said I recognize as being... Oh, hang on. Can we read this? the rack. Approximate date 16th century, this popular torture device utilized a winch system to slowly stretch the victim. Oftentimes this ended up in dislocation or even dismemberment of upper or lower limbs. A dead body is tied to the rack. Sure is. Okay, let's pop in here again and check I didn't miss anything in here. But I'm also thinking we might have to... I might have to find those things that there's the picture drawn of. Yeah, this is just this. Nothing else to do or see in this tiny little bit. Okay. All right. I'm trying to think a little bit esoterically, you know, to see if, like, each of these different torture devices has, like, there's some kind of thing about its description that, like, hints at a sequence of numbers. I don't think anything like that is happening, though. I mean, yeah, it says what century they're from, but I don't think it's anything that's hinting at, like, the door pattern. Okay, here we go. Look at this. So, Anna's sketchbook has this on the back. Do we not have, like, a description of this? Because these are they right here. But I wonder if those things are also shown anywhere else. And then, what did we get? I'm starting to kind of lose track of, like, of what exactly happened. We went to the museum, and what we got was... the phone dial. Yeah, we got both pieces of the thing. The thing got us to the chapter house. From the chapter house, we got the spray bottle. So it almost seems to me that, like, we gotta figure out how to make this statue cry is, like, the next thing. Not necessarily the museum. I am gonna take one more peruse through it, though, just to really, as far as, like, us figuring out what to do next. One of the most suspicious things to me is the fact that the lights are out right here. Not even that that's even supposed to be a clue, but just the fact that it is weird. Or like, it hints to me that, like, I haven't interacted with something. But yeah, I want to be able to really rule this place out. The wheel. Oh, I don't think I read this. This macabre method began by dislocating the joints of the victim's upper and lower body. They were then placed upon a wheel and made to spin continuously. The slow rotation would cause the victim to die a painful death. Yeah, I also, like, I think it's, like, hard to breathe when I read stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, it just, like, it actually, like, I start to get a little gaggy, you know? Yeah, extremely anxiety-inducing reading shit like that. Okay, so this is also extremely suspicious to me. There's just an empty spot right here that looks like there's something to be done here. Oh no! We can't have a weapon out though. Oh yeah, absolutely no soul. This is a no help type place. Because, I mean, if there is something super cryptic going on, that's going to be really exciting to naturally figure out, you know? I don't necessarily think it's, I'm not thinking it's something super cryptic yet. Or at least, at least if it is, the descriptions of these torture devices is not the puzzle yet. But I'm just really making sure that I feel like I can't do anything here. What if we jingle these chains more? You know, to try to wake this guy up. Oh yeah, and then that was just the phone dial spot. Okay. Call me crazy, actually, but I mean, I never called this number, but there's no dash, so like, I don't know what I would think that I would be calling. This room is dark enough, though, where I do really feel like it would have been super easy to miss something here. This looks like a door over here, but it's not. And then... Right, we had the Iron Maiden that was used recently. Pools of blood in this machine swarm with vermin. I don't think I read that. Okay, so yeah, we've really looked through this room. All right, so back up to the top. You. Do we have anything else to look at on you? There's just the stone scroll. I mean, smash it. Okay. Just start smashing stuff. All right, and then here we've just got the statue, we've got the paintings. Yeah, nothing else here. All right. So in the re-inspection, I have very thoroughly re-inspected the museum. So mostly what I need to be thinking is like, where do I use the wire? The wire does combine with something, it seems. But yeah, where do we use the wire? Do we use the paint can for something else right now? It has been forever since I've been down into this little spot. I don't really remember what was in the room that was like all the way down. Is that where the Tome of Eternal Darkness was? I think so. Okay, so originally this room is where we got our nail gun. Doesn't look like there's anything else for us at the moment. Oh, there's candles there. Oh, not lightable? Okay. And then these two statues, I guess they're... Okay, I gotta remember what was down here. Right, this was the whole prison. I don't have a map for the prison? Ah. Oh, uh-oh. Whew. Hang on a second. Okay, no, I did check that. Okay, so the question is there something behind... Ay, ay, ay. I thought I could get behind it back there. Nope. I'm probably dead. No, we're in caution. Oh fuck. I'm being a little reckless because I mean, I guess I saved pretty recently, right? Like I saved before we made our last bit of progress. So I'm going to be a little reckless in trying to figure out if there's a secret behind one of these things. Oh, wow, that one... There's like another one that comes in. Okay, nope. Oh, boy. All right, nothing on that one. Whoa! In here? Nothing. I thought that I was checking them on the way out, but I got a little impatient because of the way that we had to dodge them. Like, we were dodging them on the way back. It was a little hard to tell. Oh yeah, and then this one just moves insanely slowly. Or it just doesn't even move. I don't even know if that one moves. That one might just be there to warn you that they're moving now. Okay, an odd collection of objects lines the shelves. Okay, it's too bad I got all fucked up because now, she's wincing in pain. I'll just, I'll check these couple rooms and then I'll load. Okay, so yeah. Nothing else to do in there. This is where we came in, yes. Sorry, I've gone a little quiet because I'm really trying to pay attention here. Whoa! I didn't see this shot before. It's too dark to see the bottom of the pit. Yeah, but there's clearly like a dude down there. You see that? Oh, dude. Yeah, I didn't approach that ledge before. Okay. Mrs. Dash, you're having to relaunch outward a bunch of times. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Here was the bed that we could pull. To go into the crypts. This must have been where the tome was. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff down here. I feel like it's pretty likely that I missed something. Oh, yeah. Here's... So you can run quite a bit into that side. So that's the one that moves super slowly that I was thinking of. And then, yeah, this is where the book was. Oh. I mean... Probably lit these myself. Okay, okay. Yeah, for sure, abstract. Yep, nothing to do back there. Okay, okay. Yeah, like, man, I would have loved if, like, the Resident Evil 2 remake looked and played like this, you know? Or, I mean, I do like what they did with the RE2 remake, don't get me wrong, but, you know, this is cooler. Okay, I think I've pretty thoroughly re-explored this whole area. Back out here. This is where we got attacked. Oh, hey, the Judas cone is there. So wait, if that has the Judas cone... And yeah, I agree about that stuff too. I did hear the not, is it the director of the remakes has been glazing up Expedition 33. All right, let me load to get all my health back because I was very recklessly running into traps. But yeah, Expedition 33 also a very big deal as far as like proving that turn-based is still very much well liked, and stuff like Metaphor. But I think Expedition 33 made a bigger impact than Metaphor did. Will I do a Game of the Year video? I mean, this year has been really good. So, like, I think it would be fun to get my thoughts out there. And you know what? I really should, because I was planning on doing just a Expedition 33 video, and I haven't done it, and now I feel like it's a little bit too late to do a just Expedition 33 video. So, yeah, I mean, I could fit everything I want to say about that game, I could probably fit into a larger video about Game of the Year. And maybe I should be thinking about that. That's a good idea. Favorite Final Fantasy is 9. If it gets remade and it's not turn-based, you won't play it, sadly. Yeah. I mean, real talk, I'm actually just done with remakes in general. Even when they're considered to be good, you know? Like let's say like Metal Gear Solid Delta was supposed to be basically perfect. I don't care, you know? I just don't care. And so, like, I don't know what kind of remake I would actually want. I'm pretty much just like categorically anti-remake nowadays. Okay. I mean, the thing that I haven't visited in the longest time is, like, the bell tower. I think I'm right about spraying the tears with the paint sprayer. But, I mean, we gotta get the tears to happen. How do I get the saint to cry? No, I didn't get him. What I think I got, I think that this is gonna be the vessel for the tears. But I don't have them yet. And there's nothing that I think I can do with this thing. Whoops. Oops. Okay, so this is a room that I was in recently, and I gotta make sure that I actually did everything. Don't have time for a tea break. See, yeah, I don't think I don't think I read that last time. You know what? I can't help but notice that there are the same number of bodies here that there are candles around the mirror. So, in order for that to be significant, though, there would need to be some kind of indication on these bodies, like a numbering system. It would be really interesting if, like, some of the chairs were empty and then that alluded to candles to not light. But that is not the case. Can we push this? And yeah, hope you're doing well, Mog. Good to see you. Can we, like, look? Anything significant to see about this? I don't think. Yeah, I don't see anything else to do in here. The only kind of significant thing I'm seeing is, again, the number of bodies here. It's just like the candles around the mirror. Might be a coincidence, though. Okay. Otherwise, I feel like I'm in this area all the time. Maybe we can hit a save room? I don't think I've heard of it. I've spent very little time in the second floor in general. So maybe take me to the... Well, we can get to the bell tower from here. And what do these steps go to? These steps go to right here. Yeah, I've been there recently. That means that there's something unsolved there. Like, right here is, like, the main thing that we're trying to get through, but that's what I know that we need the Tears of the Saint for. Right here is a statue that we haven't been able to interact with yet. This is the mirror that has the candles around it. This is a body on a torture rack, but the lever is stuck. Oh, wait a second. We gotta find the brazen bull. Because remember, I mean, I feel like I really checked the torture rooms and didn't find it. But... Mother Lucia informed us that Sister Elizabeth had been caught stealing a holy relic and was sentenced to be burned in the Brazen Bull. Which tells me that the Brazen Bull should have an item in it, right? Maybe I should read this more closely, though. Because maybe she didn't necessarily have the relic with her. So, Sister Inquisitor has taken Sister Elizabeth away. I was lying in bed, listening to the quiet sound of the rain on the window, when the door slammed open with explosive force. Sister Inquisitor burst into our chamber, filling the room with the stench of decay. Without uttering a single word, the hulking woman lunged towards Elizabeth's cot. She grabbed the startled sister by the hair, dragged her out into the hallway like a wild animal hauling its prey back to its lair. Sister Elizabeth's heart-wrenching screams echoed down the hallway until both sisters vanished into the darkness of the convent. No one offered to help poor Elizabeth. I certainly would not attempt to stop the Sister Inquisitor in her duties. The morning after, in the refectory, Mother Lucia informed us that Sister Elizabeth had been caught stealing a holy relic and was sentenced to burn in the Brazen Bull. She said if God finds repentance in our sister's heart, the fire will not touch her. I pray for my sister. So, what room would the girls be sleeping in? Either chapter house that we were just in, dormitories. We can't get to the dormitories, though. Unless... No, the dormitory... How do we get here? So we've got this staircase right here. That must be this on the west corridor, which doesn't really go anywhere. I gotta figure out how to get into this west corridor. So what's the lock right here? I don't even know what this is referring to. That's what I should check out. So in the refectory, this is the kitchen door, yeah? Okay. Back here. I forgot about this. But, okay, it could be easily destroyed. However, I didn't have the lights on before. That's what it was. I didn't have the lights on, and so I couldn't take out the hammer. Okay. I guess it can't be that easily destroyed. Okay. Well, then how do I easily destroy it? It's not a puzzle with items, because if it was, when we select it, it would zoom into it and let us interact with it. Which tells me that it's got to be an item. But all I have is the hammer. Oh, it's going great, Zoa. I'm stuck again, so it's going great. I think... I mean, this has got to be what we're doing. But it's like we need a different weapon. Unless, I mean... I really don't think that we would have to use something that costs ammo, but... You know? I had to try. So it's like we need like an explosive or a bigger hammer, yeah. Something like that. Okay, so I guess keep that in mind. Let's see. Take me to this is first floor. Refectory. Quote, easily, unquote, breakable wall. Yeah, and then that'll get us up to the dormitories, and we'll be able to unlock this. And then I don't remember what this lock is over here either. But I wouldn't think we'd be able to get in there because that would get us into the Lady Chapel, which is everything that we want. However, let's go look. So that's in the library on the next floor down. Or the floor up, actually. That's like all the way around. All right, all right. Take me back to the library. And we'll, I gotta look a little closer at stuff that I haven't looked at in a while. Oh yeah, like what's this? What is this? Huh. Maybe that had something in it before? But yeah, last time I was stuck, the answer was that there was a movable shelf that I didn't know I could move. So I definitely need to just, like, look closely at the environment, you know? This isn't the right way. Ooh. Also, when was the last time that I was in this corner? We got the cloister entrance there. Okay. Nothing to see here. Forceful presence. There's a book underneath this bookshelf. And yeah, something was on this table earlier, assuredly. It's crazy to me that this isn't interactable. I guess it's like a heating element. Okay, okay. Yeah. Diablo 2 is what I immediately think of also. Nowadays, though, Blue Prince has the cloister in it, so I think about that as well. But yeah, the inner cloister. Oh yeah, this... And that's all it says, locked from the other side. Okay, so it's locked from the other side. What up, K Koopa? Nothing left to do on the phone, okay. She's got that women's intuition, you know? That's why so many horror games you play as a woman. Because, like, you need their women's intuition to know, like, when you don't have to interact with a thing anymore. When, you know, when you're done using a certain key and you can throw it away. The matron's office. All right. We're missing something big. Something big is somewhere. And at this point, I feel like I must have run by it several times. We got lots of windows here. That last thing that I read was talking about, like, I imagine it's got to be the dormitories, but, like, you know, it mentioned the rain on the windows, her being dragged down the hallway. You know, I imagine the purpose of those details was to pinpoint a location. You're entering the vicinity of an area adjacent to a location. There's a few things that we're trying to solve, and I'm not sure which one we're going to solve first, but the main thing the main things that we're looking for are, there's a mirror with 10 candles around it. I think I need to figure out either A, what order to light the candles in, or B, which candles need to be lit and which ones remain off, right? Somewhere around here, there's going to be some kind of clue for that, I'm sure. I'm also looking for, I don't know, I guess some kind of big hammer or something to smash through the, oh. Wait a second, there was a note here that I never grabbed? Oh yeah, remember, I never came back here. I came here once and then I loaded the game. And now I'm back. But that's funny because I need to load the game again now because I wasted a shotgun shell. So once again, I'm going to have to remember to come back here. But yeah, so anyway, what was I saying? That we're looking for something like that to break through that. And then, as far as I know, this has nothing to do with the actual original Resident Evil developers, but you know, I'm not sure. And then what's the other thing that we're looking for? Something to be able to make the statue cry, except I think he said that the tears come from another world, which tells me that we're not going to make the statue cry. It tells me that we're going to enter the mirror and we have to reach the statue in the other world. That's been alluded to. So I do think the candles are the more important puzzle there. And if that's the case, then that does mean that the candles are the next thing I'm supposed to do. And I am supposed to solve a cryptic puzzle involving the candles just using the information in that area. Okay, so I have pretty thoroughly re-examined this room once again. Is that everything that we're looking at right now? I think I kind of said everything. But yeah, maybe I am actually supposed to get some cryptic meaning out of the torture devices to know which candles to light. I don't see it yet though, how they're related. I really like that type of puzzle though. It's very like Silent Hill-esque, I think. Okay, so now we are... Wait, was I on the second floor just now? Yes. Yes. Okay, so yeah, all I really know about the bell tower, I believe we've already done what we need in the bell tower. We got the shotgun, and that was plenty. But I mean, I'll take a peek. Wait, I already loaded the game after... No, I loaded the game after taking damage. I did not load the game after shooting a shotgun shell. Yeah, there's nothing left to do here. Okay. All right. Take me back to the torture chamber. It's gotta be something there. So I just went through all this. I mean, the only thing I haven't been to in a while, I guess at this point, is the kitchen. And the cloister. But I mean, we've done that. Okay. Well, let's take a quick look at those spots. And then I'm going back to the torture chamber. Shimmy on down those stairs. We had a pet bird when I was a kid. You know, my parents had a parrot, and I tell you, man, I couldn't believe how much work it was. Like my dad, mostly it was my dad who did it, but you know, changing, like, the bird was in a nice big cage that he put newspapers across the bottom, and he had to change the newspapers like twice a day. You know, twice for years. For years, he had to have changed that paper thousands of times. Did he say naughty words? Not really. The bird didn't really talk. The only time that it ever talked was when it was like desperate for attention. It would just say hello, you know, because that's what we always tried. You know, it's like you want to get the bird to talk, right? And so it's like, what are we gonna have it say? I mean, let's just teach it to say hello. Can we get it to say hello, right? And it would never do it, you know? You would sit there and say hello to it to try to get it to say it back. It would never do it. But if it really wanted your attention, sometimes you would hear it in the other room, hop around a little bit, and then do a couple hello, like just a couple of them. Sometimes it would also like affirm a command. Like if you put your finger in front of it, right? If you just put your finger up to it, it didn't always do what you wanted. But if you said, my parents would say step up to it, like step up, and then it would go step up, and it would get on their finger. So that was pretty cute. But other than that, it didn't like we couldn't actually teach it to say words even if we wanted to. Really, it just was not really into that. You know what's funny? Have you guys played Death Stranding 2? I guess I ask because, well, here, let me just... Rainbow lorikeet. This was the kind of bird that they had. A rainbow lorry. Super cool looking bird. You know, yeah, this is exactly what it looked like. Yeah. Really cool looking bird. But man, oh man, was this thing noisy. Like it has a really annoying squawk. And I mean, boy oh boy, does it just let her rip for hours a day. Not really hours a day, but you know, I learned in having that bird around, you know, I learned that birds just have a loud time every day, right? There's a time between, I don't know, like 7 and 8 or something in the morning where it's just like time to be loud for an hour, and you just gotta live with that when you have one. The bird would also make a lot of mumbling sounds sometimes, you know. Like as it kind of moved around, it would just kind of go, you know, it would just kind of make noises like that a lot. And there was a time where my parents thought that they heard it say a swear word, probably while it was just mumbling like that, and then they interrogated us about whether or not we were teaching the bird swear words. But no, no, it was just possessed. That's all. But I mean, that was basically the response, though, when they were interrogating us about teaching it swear words. We were like, dude, you guys have been trying to get this bird to say hello for like 4 years. The bird does not talk. Okay, we already did all this. And then I guess I'll take a look at at this other thing. Right, it just only didn't talk when we were around. Like the, like that goblin from Twilight Zone. Do you guys remember the Twilight Zone where, like, the goblin is fucking up the plane? But anytime that anybody else looks, it's not there. And it especially, like, knows, too. Like, dude, I thought that that was fucking scary. That's a scary Twilight Zone, dude. Because it's like, it's not just that it's not there, which would make you think that maybe the guy's crazy. No. Like, you see him go like, fuck you, and, like, leave the frame before somebody else looks, you know? So it's like you see it hiding. And I think that makes it so much better. Craig has his little helper monkey who tried to kill him. Oh, Simpsons did it with that one, right? With the Krusty doll also. Was that was just a Treehouse of Horror, wasn't it? Oh, here's what your problem is. Somebody has this thing set to evil. All right. Take me back. Wait, this isn't the way to the torture museum. That's one of my favorite Simpsons voices. Hey, oh, here's what your problem is. Hey, Fetty, I've got a movie for you. A Fridge Too Far. All right, back in the museum. Here's the saint. Again, though, I suspect that we don't have to do anything with this saint, and we gotta do the mirror first. Holding a stone scroll in front of its chest, there's an empty basin below the statue. Come down here. I've looked through this room a million times. I don't see any clues in this room for anything. We go in here. It's the torture museum. All right, are you guys ready for the torture museum? Now, here's the deal. You see these on the wall? They match the drawing that little sister did. But I don't know what to do with that. But all right, the Judas Cradle, 16th century. Here we've simply got the rack. Oh, right. I mean, yeah, Yeah, the only thing that we can interact with is the wheel. The wheel which is jammed. I don't even necessarily see why we would want to spin the wheel, though. Besides, spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. Okay, and then for the millionth time, this is... This is just this. The only thing that we got out of this was the phone, rotary dial, and there's nothing else here. Okay, so now we just take another look at this. Haven't found a clue for this anywhere else. And so I just need to kind of stare and see. See if there is anything else to do to this mirror. Or sorry, stare and see if I can see any clue on the mirror itself. Popo with the first.
You're goddamn right.
First person in chat today, Popo. Welcome on in. Can we just smash the mirror now that everything is... Now, the fact that we can put out the candles manually tells me that it's not that they need to be lit in a certain order. It's that a certain set of candles need to be lit. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what would make this puzzle really great? If there was like an annoying 5-second music loop in the background and a guy going, "What should I do now? Which of these candles should I light?" And then another voice that's like, "You'll never figure the puzzle out." You know what I mean? Back when people were like, "Whoa, this game has sound." I'm ready for this puzzle to be super cryptic. Now that I've looked at everything else around the entire mansion. Like, okay, so I lit those 2 candles. Did that make anything in this room change? Okay, 19. Like, the thing is, how many torture devices are there that we can read about? There's 1, 2, Because if there's
What are
10,
these holes in the wall for?
then we might find something. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. I think there's only 7. And then there's the Iron Maiden outside. I mean... just light me 7 candles. Right, 1. Count the other way now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So the fact that there's 10 candles and 7 torture devices makes me think it is unlikely that the torture devices or the descriptions of them is related to the candle puzzle. I don't think it is. Once again, I don't think it is. Because there would be they would match up somehow, you know? But, I mean, what if we look at this? So this is 15th century. Yo-tunes. This is also 15th century. This is 13th. 16th. 16th. 19th. Wow, we were chopping up motherfuckers bottom to top with them hung upside down only a couple hundred years ago? Would this be impossible on PS5? Is there a PS5 version of it? I mean, the only thing that seems difficult on controller would be like these puzzles. But I mean, what if I go like use? Does it oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly sure how you would control these puzzles where you mouse click them, but I mean, I don't know, maybe you just move a cursor around with your analog stick or something. Doesn't seem too hard. It is tank controls, but well, maybe the tank controls might also be optional. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if, like, the analog controls for moving the character would be annoying. But yeah, I mean, as far as these games go, though, the first one I can't recommend enough. This one so far is awesome, but I haven't finished it yet. But the first one, like, easy recommendation. I think it's time to start reading my notes again, also. So, Sister Angelica. I I really don't think anything in here seems like it's hinting at this puzzle. Oh, hey, you can actually read the words on here. Is any of this artwork important? We got the disgrace to the order. We got the twins. Sister Angelica's notepad. The Black Phoenix experiment has yielded an interesting result, a most peculiar blood sample. It's a deep black and exudes a foul smell. Though that's not what shocked me the most. Under the microscope, the blood cells have nuclei. Yeah. Radiation. Yes. Nothing here matters. Oh! Wait a second. You can spin these? Hang on. Oh, I didn't realize you could spin these. Okay. We got Miriam. Miriam! Bro, I am stuck. Whew. So, what am I most suspicious of? As far as me being big time stuck, is there a Zelda 2 wall here? Or not Zelda 2, sorry. Zelda 1 and second quest wall here? Nope. By the way, how many of y'all have played the Zelda 1 second quest? The New Game Plus second quest? Because I tell you, it is way cooler than I thought it would be. I played through it it was a good, wow. Oh gosh, I don't like to think about that. It was like 7 years ago. But I played through the second quest, you know? And, maybe it was only 5 years. No, I think it was actually only like 5 years ago. Anyway, I played through the second quest for the first time, and it was way cooler than I expected. Like, it has a lot of, it's got more mechanics than the original had. It almost feels like a sequel with how much new stuff gets introduced. Okay, so once again, what am I most suspicious of right now then? Well, first of all, there is this torture machine, but it doesn't have any information about it, so I don't think that applies. Remember when I said since there's only 7 torture devices, I don't think that it's part of the quest or the puzzle? It is possible that the other 3 are out here, but I don't see any out here. So anyway, What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So it's very difficult to think about what is the most suspicious thing to be looking at right now. The two big things are, or the several big things are, there's something to do with this statue. Maybe. There might be something to do with this statue. What do we do to the statue? No idea, but we can't use the pliers on it. Next thing, the candles, right? What do we do about lighting the candles? Third thing, there is a brick wall right here that she says could be broken easily. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to actually break it. She just says it could be broken easily. I tried hitting it with the hammer, doesn't respond. Tried shooting it with the shotgun, doesn't respond. And importantly, it does not enter a shot like this. So I don't believe that you use an item like this for it. Rather, I believe that you... Well... What if you just... When I go here, is there a use? No, there's not. There is an examine, though. Have I... I do, does this actually say what this says? Oh, weird. It's saying what the journal said. Oh, yeah, dude. Maximum Clark. Dude, I love this. I love stuff like this. For some reason, I love 3D models, like very detailed 3D models of like packaging or like a something that's sold to a customer, you know? Alright, and then this being the most recent thing that I got, I have already examined this pretty thoroughly. Okay, where am I? Wait a second. Oh my god. There's the candles. Holy shit, those are the candles. We're in there. Holy fuck, we got it. I just had to look at this painting for the 80th time. Okay. Dude, all right. Hang on. What about the other paintings? I mean, do they really show anything else? I don't think so. But let's take a closer look. I mean, here's the bull. That's also, there you go. We do have another device to read about. Okay. Big Pog, dude. Big Pog. We found it. Holy shit. That's very tricky that the clue is so far away and it's only one of 3 paintings. Okay, I need to load the game though because I wasted some ammo in my looking around. So now we'll load and we'll run straight there. Where was it? It is in the museum, which we can get to... Oh yeah, by cutting through the cloister. Alright. Is it right? Yeah. What up, Papa Nug? Thank you for the good luck. How's your, did you finish that subathon? Because last I saw, you had, like, a large amount of time left. I'm not sure how exactly you handle the subathons with, like, in respect to, like, taking breaks and... Oh, wait, well, last time I saw it, Dragon Ball was playing. Okay, no, you're still going. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. This way is the museum. And here we go. If they don't pay enough, you sleep in your bed and pause it? Wait, why is that if they don't pay enough? All right. I need to chat with you a bit because I have some questions about the logistics of what you're doing because I think that the next couple months are going to be my only chance to do something like that, maybe ever again. But I don't really know exactly how to do it, so I was gonna DM you. All right, here we go. Are we ready? Whoop. Whoop. Give me that candle. Lighter, I mean. Are you guys ready? Eh? Okay. This one might also have to be lit. Okay, that one also has to be lit. That one was covered up in the painting. I would have kept the breath in while I walked through. All right, here we go. Whoa. The FOV is different here. So, like, when the camera turns, it, like, has a weird warping effect. Oh, yeah, here's the dude on the rack. Yeah, this is the same place. Dude, I really like Light World, Dark World stuff. Where, like, this is the rack. Can we turn it here? Yeah! Oh, I hate it, dude. Alright, so that probably did something in the other world. Do you think we have to torture all these motherfuckers? And then go back? Oh, fuck. Ah! Come at me. Come on, come at me. Got him. No. Get him. Yeah, all right. Oh, I got the nail gun. I don't like to use it against those guys because they're scary. I am kind of running low on shotgun shells though. I got 5 left. think that's another one. Are you coming at me? Are you coming in here? Oh yeah, he's coming in here. All right, dodge the puke. Maybe I should just nail gun this guy. Hang on, it's too dark. Are you coming this way? Oh, there he is. All right. Yeah, come back over here, bro. I can't nail gun here because it's too dark. Bro, I need you to take initiative. There we go. All right, come here. Oh! Now hammer him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, he was just about to hit me. All right, we got him. Now they're scissoring down here. Gross. The methods of torture. What methods of torture did this person endure? Oh yeah, they got a funnel on their mouth, and then they're all bloated. Gross. Dude, look at the wall faces. Oh. Give me a second. I'll approach that in a moment. Oh. Wait, is this where I came in? No. Oh. Dude, look at the hands coming in. This is fucking badass. All the skeleton hands reaching in. Oh, hey, it's another one of these guys. Or maybe it's the same guy. The stomach cage. Nice. Nice. Is that guy coming off the wall, you think? I see a big hammer. Instruments of torture? Yeah, but we could maybe use that big hammer to smash that wall open. Yeah. Where are you at? There he is. Uh-oh. Oh, my shotgun isn't reload. I didn't reload my shotgun. I mean, I got 3 in 1 with the shot though. I mean, 3 in 1 is pretty good. I was in danger. There's the bull. Well. Oh. Yeah. The ornate stone heart. Ooh, it's like a sacred heart. Okay. Oh. Heaps upon heaps of human skeletons. It's gotta be your bull. Yeah, dude, as far as, like, old torture devices go, I mean, the bull has gotta be one of the worst. It's hard to rank them, though, you know? They're so hard. Have you guys seen when Northern Lion did the tier list of... Was it... execution methods? Yeah, the tier list of execution methods. Uh-oh. No, cancel. What's happening? Am I gonna die? Am I dying right now? Oh, okay. It's opening something. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah! Because we came back into the regular world. Okay. So here's all this. We can go back. Now we got to go back in. All right. And then what was the deal with this? It's a deity statue of some kind. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I could have approached this right away. Alright, have I missed anything else in the other world here? So here's where the rack was. We came from down there. So I did not go up here. We got the museum. Oh, holy fucking shit, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus. Okay. Does that just happen sometimes, or do I have to stand in front of it? We go? Okay, we go. I gotta say, this sequence fucking rules, dude. Where it's like there's all of these torture devices, but then you go into the dark world and they're like active here. This is so cool. Oh, there's another one. Oh, pucker up, bro. I think I gotta run because this thing's here. Yeah. Okay, and now up here is gonna be the statue. Ah! Run! Ay, dude, I can never react fast enough. Fuck off! Get him! Stop him! There is a quick turn. The game does a good job of, like, when I see a monster, I panic and can't remember how to do it fast enough. I mean, it's just this, you know, but, oh yeah, Good call about the reloading. Did I not do that? I sure didn't. Alright, I bet I use the Sacred Heart here. And then... Well, let's see. The statue is holding a thin paper scroll in front of its chest. Oh, okay. So we can probably smash it. No? It specifies that it's a thin paper scroll. I like the angled skirt cut. Well, I mean... Wait, this one doesn't have the basin either. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what to do with this guy yet. Okay, that door is cut off. Yeah, I like the character design a lot. Her clothes are cool. There is another costume, but you know, I like the other costume also, but I like this one more. I mean, so if you were missing an eye, what would you do? I'd probably get a glass eye. I don't know. I think I'd rock an eye patch. I would. I've been thinking about becoming a bandana guy, you know, a guy that wears a bandana all the time. And I think an eye patch would go well with that. Glass eye is cool though, you know, like you could even get a glass eye that's like it's all black or something, you know. And then put an eye patch over it and then freak people out with it, you know. Would you have like a selection of glass eyes? And you would like pick one out? And change him out all the time? Okay, so... I didn't even realize this. You guys, check this out. I didn't even realize this. When you come out of the mirror and you go up here... This is the secret door that we opened from the back with the lever. This is that gap in the wall that I was suspicious of. That's open here. And then you come in here. You see this. You see the bloat. You see this thing. And then down here, you're back in the real world. So now back in the real world, you come back out. The bloat is this little table. The deity statue is the brazen bull. Brazen, yeah. And then... you go through more corridor, and then you come out what is now opened up. This is what I mean when I say like the first game had such good level design. Boom, it continues. Such good level design, dude. And here we go, now that we got the metal pipe. So that was in the dude. Is this a new weapon? A metal pipe that could be used as a shotgun barrel. Are you telling me that we can... Oh! I see. Now we've got 2 shots in our shotgun. Okay, okay. Pretty cool. And now real quick, I gotta run to the restroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna get rid of the ad break while I'm gone here too. So then we won't have another ad break for a while, because I'm getting rid of it while I'm gone anyway. So I will be right back. Okay, okay. All right, we're back. So down there we've got the portal again. So yeah, so the thing that we got out of there was the Sacred Heart. I guess if we put that into the basin, maybe it'll make the statue cry. Oh, wrong way. All right, there might be new enemies in here now. Now that we have the Sacred Heart, you know? They might try to get me. Okay, let's put it in. Yeah. Put it in. Put it in there. Okay. So we still can't interact with this, and I also have no idea what to do with the Sacred Heart. So maybe I do still need to go back to the, I mean, can we just hit the statue with the hammer without... No, that's... I feel like I gotta figure out how to interact with the statue on the other side. Alright, so that's in here. Okay, there's nothing that we can do with that guy. And now... yeah, we're looking to go to the statue, which is this way. Let me just think. I wasn't supposed to just get the relic and bring it back to the guy, was I? I don't think so. Because... Where did the guy go? I mean, he might just still be in the crematorium, actually. I'm not supposed to just bring the Sacred Heart to the guy in the crematorium, am I? I actually forgot to recheck that. I'll check that in a minute. For now, I feel like... I mean, I have so few options as far as how to interact with this thing. Where, yeah, it's like all we get is thin paper scroll. Wait, it's a paper scroll, not a stone scroll. We burn it. I didn't read that closely enough. In my defense for not reading it, watch this. If the thing is, the text goes away. If you click it, it just goes away like that fast. So, like, you have to read it really fast for some reason. Anyway. Bro, burn it. Yeah! Oh, okay. So now what do we got? The cavity chest is blocked by thick bars. Or chest cavity, I mean. Well, probably the one on the other side is... I doubt the one on the other side is. So now, yeah, now I bet the other side's stone scroll is going to be gone. And we can put the heart in. Don't be monsters. I always expect once I've like done something, you know, once we've advanced the world state, I worry that like more monsters have spawned, you know. And as I just you know, jog along at a regular pace, I'm going to just run face first into them. All right, here we go. Yeah, put the heart in. Now it's gonna fill with blood. Yeah. Now I think we fill the paint sprayer. All right, this is big time. It's all coming together now. Now we take this to the evil door. The scary door. The scary door. And that's the Lady Chapel, yeah? Oh. Maybe? Oh. Mia wanted to come back down, apparently. Okay, so... take me back to the cloister. Come on up, girl. Okay. So now I feel... I mean, is everything that we just did, is that worth a save? I did have to use 2 painkillers. But... I think it was probably fine. I think I save. Because we're about to do something very significant. So... let's do it. Boom. Boom. She doesn't have anything to say about the other world. All right, here we go. Whoa! 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 Run through it. Run through it. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Spray it down. The paint sprayer lacks pressure. Oh, okay. Pump it up. Like Elvis Costello. Are we gonna have to pump it every time? No, okay. Let's go. Door unlocked. All right, hey, oh, and we're in the other world now. Okay. All right, juke him, as in get him to, and then shoot him. Whoa, okay. Gotcha, he's got that nemesis move. Oh, yeah. He's doing the triple Susie. All right. Now he's giving me one of those. Oh, yeah. I've fought this boss before. Triple Susie. Oh, I let him get pretty close with that. He's gonna slam dunk now? No? Come on, do something. Triple Susie. All right. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now. Triple Susie, okay. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing now. Oh no, I started to reload. Okay, there we go. Okay, can't see him, gotta move. Triple Susie. Hammer. Oh, you know what? I bet I actually had to spray him with the tears, maybe. Whoa. Okay. We've got vision. Oh, we don't have the tears anymore. Pliers. Grab her nose. Grab her nose. Wire her up. Light her on fire. Fucking hammer? Do I gotta grab this? Okay, I probably gotta grab that. Gotcha. Okay, hang on. I think oh, I got hit finally. Hang on. I got the wrong weapon. There we go. Triple Susie. All right. When he's doing this, come over here. Pliers the thing out. Oh, okay. We got the dagger. We come over to her. We dagger. Yeah! Oh, there's multiple of them. Okay, hang on. Ay. Is he going down? No? I'm out? Okay. Now we can we can't interact with that guy anymore? And we've already got the dagger? Wait a second. Is it this dagger we don't have yet? No, we have that dagger. There's clearly 2 daggers to use. Okay, hang on. I need you to get out of that corner. How come I can't interact with this guy to presumably get the other dagger? I wonder if, maybe I need to do more damage to the boss? Okay. All right. Get me back up. It might be a thing where, yeah, those guys like activate after enough damage on the boss or something. Oh, right. Bump it up. Ow, stop! Ah, gross! Alright, skip. And okay, so if we look at the 2 dudes now... Alright. We got one of the daggers. I went the wrong way because I'm trying to get over to this guy. Oh, now he's interactable? Dude, I feel like that was fucked up. I feel like something was wrong with me not being able to grab that one before. I went the wrong way again. So it's... Oh, Okay, I did terribly that time. It's, that's how it always happens, you know. Is when you see a boss for the first time, you guys know how it happens. When you see a boss for the first time, you play very like... You're like very information gathering, and it makes you like hyper alert. And you do pretty well, you know, because you're like hyper alert, taking in all the new information. And then when you go in the second time, you're like, oh, I know what to do now. And then you just play like an asshole and get the shit kicked out of you because you don't really know yet. Happens every time. Alright. So I think we wanna juke the other direction. They got like candles in their cages. Okay. So here we go. Wrong fucking way, dude. I don't know why I can't figure that out this time. After, like, the first time I figured that move out right away because it's just like the fucking Resident Evil attack, and yet now for some reason I can't do it. I can't remember it anymore. Oh my god, dude. Remember how easy it was remember how easy all the moves were to dodge right away? And now that I know how to actually beat the boss, I can't fucking figure them out? It's so funny. Why does this happen? Why is my brain like this? No, good thing I saved. If only I knew to pump this bottle before saving.
Ah! Gross! Stop it!
Alright, we ready? Oh my god. I think he's coming at me right now. He's coming at me with that move. No problem. No problem. Uh-oh. Reload me? God damn, that move is really getting me. I don't know how to avoid that one. Like, it's so funny because again, the first try, I avoided that move every time he did it. What's up, Mia? Oh, we're turning around. All right. No problem. We'll get him this time. Oh. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay, I think I know what the problem has been as far as avoiding that attack versus how I played the first time. I just stayed farther away from him the first time. I'm trying to juke out a... Are you... Hello? I was, like, stuck on the dude. I was trying to, like, juke out an attack, and I think that that's what gets you hit by the slam. Because this move, he just starts it from far away. And that move too. Yeah, that's what it is. Now we just gotta actually wait to see what he does. He's doing that. Yeah, just stay away from her. Oh! Don't get greedy. There we go, and then pop over here with one of these. Yeah! Keep it moving. So right now he's going for a slam, I think is what's happening. She. So I guess it's like I gotta get just close enough for her to actually go through with it. No, but that hit me and killed me. What the hell? So I gotta get behind her when she does that? I gotta have to just, when she's chasing me down like that, it's gotta be run past her, getting behind her real quick. It's gotta be what the thing is. Assuming she doesn't Dark Souls 2 track you, we should be fine if we do that. But all right, I'm confident now. Not as confident I was on round 2, but you know. Hello, can I have my game cursor? I have to click? Okay. all right. Let's just put the handgun on right away. All right, here we go. Yikes, bro! God, that move is annoying. Oh. Too far away to auto attack? I gotta start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. Reload. 1, 2. Don't slam. Okay. 3, 4. Dagger, I. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can't get behind her. She Dark Souls 2 tracks you, dude. That move is fucked. Alright, I guess I'll use a healing item. I'm hit. I don't get it. Yeah, like it's like the splash on it is too big to run away from. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. Dagger, other eye. Nice. All right, all right. It's like the splash is too big to run away from, and the tracking is too tight to run around it, you know?
Caroline. That voice. Angelica. Oh my god, Angelica, is that you?
I'm almost wondering if the game has like a dodge roll that I don't know
waste your
about.
strength. What the hell just happened here? Anna. Anna? Do you mean Anna? Do you know where they've taken her?
The processing plant.
Okay. I need to take you to a doctor.
No. No, it's too late for me. I'm sorry.
All right. So, still in Quashin. There is one. Okay, so yeah, I used. Wait a second. There were shotgun shells on the floor, and I didn't grab them, and now I don't get them because we're in the regular world and not the other world now. I gotta refight that boss, dude. I can't have that. Okay, okay. I did not realize that was gonna be a thing. No. We gotta fight the boss again. It's totally fine. We'll do better this time anyway. But all right, note to self: just pick up the ammo. Yeah. 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 All right, here we go. I guess I'm just grabbing this. And I'm buffering run and right. Oh god, the buffer right doesn't work? Are you kidding me? So you can buffer run. I was buffering run and right that whole time, but it only buffered forward and run, and it didn't hold the right input? That's so weird because it all, like right now I'm buffering run and right, and it works. That's bizarre. Oh, let's see. If we have this out. Oh my god, there's a dot. There is a dot. There is a dodge. Huh. Now, you gotta understand. You idiot. Listen to me, all right? Listen to me for a second. You gotta understand something, and it's more jank. The run/dodge button, all right? I rebound to numpad 1. However, here's the problem, is that it only, it bound it, how do I explain this? It bound the back step. No. Listen to me. I changed run/dodge to numpad 1, which is on my thumb, by the way, because I have a fancy mouse. The back step bound to numpad 1, like you'd expect, but run is still on left shift, even though I bound it to numpad 1. So it only half rebound the input, okay? So what's the dodge button then? Well, the dodge is numpad 1, but only if you're aiming. If I press numpad 1 right now, it doesn't do anything. But if I'm aiming, it hops back. I still don't know how that'll help me though. Like, I don't know if a backstep is gonna, unless there's iframes, I don't know if a backstep is really gonna help me. Here's the thing though, is I was also thinking that there must be like an actual dodge command because of how much I get hit by the regular enemies also, you know? All right. So now we can try to, if I remember how to do it, we can try to juke the regular enemies too. All right. Let's do it. So grab this. And now right when we come out, Ay, 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 bro. He just did it while I was in the fucking corner. Now, is it my fault for trying to grab the thing right away? Yeah. Bro, let me grab the dagger. I gotta remember that you can, like, reload while sprinting and shit. Like, I can just reload right now. Okay, okay. I did the dodge there. Did you see it? I'm not sure if I needed to, but I used it. I felt like he was getting too close. All right. Now we're reloading while we're dodging. Now we just gotta grab these shotgun shells before I forget. All right, run up. Oh, dagger. Probably doing the dash, yep. Now, I just gotta find, is there anything else? Nah, I don't see any other items. I'm switching to shotgun. Oh. Okay, is this the chase down? Nope. Nice. Get in there. Dagger. So I took one slam hit. That's fine. All right. So this time. So what was the difference really? I kept a little bit of health, and we got. I kept a tiny bit of ammo. I mean, I don't know how much ammo I had last time. You know what? I'll use a painkiller here. All right, so here we go. We're done now. Therefore, I urge you, brothers and sisters, in view of God's mercy, to offer your bodies as a living sacrifice, holy and pleasing to God. Alright, so I think I saw earlier that down here there were some nails, yeah. Oh, and then down here. Hello? Really? They got this little down section and there's just nothing here? Maybe the game's doing dynamic difficulty and I'm too good, so it's got nothing to give me. Wait a second. If I'm holding shift to run, then holding numpad 1 on the thumb makes her walk. There's something going on with these controls, man. Okay, we've got a door or we've got stairs up. I think I go the up way first. Because it closes back to the library, which is a place I'm familiar with. I do keep thinking the hammer is 1. My issue I'm having is both the hammer and the lighter I assume is 1. I just did it again. Nice. Library? Yeah. All the record tapes in here, and then we got compressed air canister small. A small detachable compressed air canister. I mean, is there something wrong with the one that's already on here? Something could fit there, eh? Like another one? Modified with an additional air canister to increase the fire rate. Ah. Okay. So the game does have weapon mods in it. How about that? Boom, we've unlocked it. And then recording tape. As you definitely expect from racks of tapes. Okay. Now let's go that other way. Nope. Alright, what do we got? The arcade. Joseph's diary. The dark book is here. I have heard encouraging news from the mouth of a nun weak to dark magic. The dark book is here. It is hidden in the underground dungeons. Lucia, you old fool, for years you had me working for you, but promising me the knowledge within that book, only to find out you had it under your feet, you old trickster. Never try to deceive a warlock. Right now, I do not have the knowledge of the dark magic needed to revive a person who has passed on, but once the secrets of the dark book are mine, nothing will stop the reunion with my beloved Amelia. Alright. Joseph's up to no good. Yo, morning craft. Oh, we got a bird up there, dude. That bird is up to no good. Yeah, I think the atmosphere in the game is great. Now that's locked from the other side? Gotcha, gotcha. So you can't dodge with the lighter out also, which is important. That's another reason it's not my fault. Alright, the commercial district, eh? Oh, you know what? We solved this, and we solved this. So actually, oh, we're outside the map. That's fine. I want to look at this map. Oh, it's not letting me change the pages of this map? Hello? Okay. Alright. Well, shit, we're outside. So many missing children notices posted on the wall. You think these are like developer kids? Nowadays, I wouldn't be surprised if these are just like AI kids, you know? Ah, there we go, the villa. So that makes it seem like we're gonna go back into the church once we get something to bust that thing with. We've got a ringing phone back here. Or is that just my 60th sales call about mortgage rates today? Ooh. I have not seen Phone Booth. I remember seeing the movie heavily advertised before it came out, though. That looks like a screenshot moment to me. Oh, here it is. I mean, can we... Alright, we need something to cut the tape on the phone with. Hang on, now with this camera angle, I don't know where I am. But okay, so... Oh, we can do this now. Okay, that's nice. Seems like a good movie. I mean, I like the premise, just from what I got out of the trailer, you know. We've got the eye here. The eye that's connected to the other world. And this is not really what I expected it to look like just outside the church. Ooh, the call center. Nice, okay. On a mission, I cannot refuse Miguel's diary now. The Colonel is a stubborn and Machiavellian old man, but I don't think he's lying to me, I hope. He believes that by extracting the subject, we will gain valuable information about what is happening in Villa Hess. He asked me because he knows I can't refuse. The folder he gave me could lead to the answers I've been searching for my entire life. So, this is what you look like. Wherever you are, I hope you're okay. Your name isn't what I had imagined it would be, but I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it at all. Isabella. Oh yeah, look at that old computer. Look at that old computer. It's the horizontal, you know, so that the monitor, this big bulky CRT monitor is sitting on top of the flat computer. You got the external speakers on the sides, the big keyboard, all that, the off-white color. That's great. Five clocks on the wall. Okay. I think, good time to save.
This is like a nightmare. The room where I last saw Anna is now littered with dead nuns, all brutally murdered. In the middle was the one who attacked me before. It looked like she killed herself, like it was part of some ritual. Then suddenly I was being dragged into another world, and that nun was alive there, and I had to fight her. I barely made it. It's a miracle I'm still here. Oh, and Angelica? The woman who met us at the station, I found her, and she died right in front of me. Before she went, she told me Anna had been taken to somewhere she called the processing plant. I need to hurry.
Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. I'm bouncing between continuing this right now or like doing the game duel and then calling it, because I do have like house stuff that I might have to do. I don't know. It feels like a really good chapter change here. So yeah, let's do the game duel here. Pop me out. And let's pop that up. All right. So we're gonna do the game duel. I haven't done this in several days. I've missed the last several days. So oh well. You know, we'll do it now. As always, the game duel is audience participation. So if you think you know the answer, go ahead and shout it out, because I am not looking at chat while I'm guessing. So let's go. Pop me in the first one. Guess the breast. This is, I don't know. This is some dude from like World of Warcraft or something. Is this the Lich King, Arthas? Is this, no, this is that dragon from Skyrim. This is Arduin? Arduin? Isn't that his name? AR from there's so many of them. Alduin, that's his name. Hell yeah, Mrs. Dash will be so proud that I got that one. We got a statue of that guy in our house because she has she got like the collector's edition. So there we go. I got it. But I remembered the name, though. How about that? Are you proud that I remembered the name? Okay, okay. Next, let's get to the regular stuff. All right, here we go. Cover art. This is it's one of these. It's one of the teal and pinks. Heavy bullets. It's not heavy bullets. Fury. Fucking Hyper Light Drifter. Fucking skip me. He's like a little, okay, he's like a lizard guy with like a nail. Bro, you're telling me everybody else got this their first attempt, so this is like a newer, popular game? Oh, fuck, I don't know what this is, bro. It starts with an R and there's a W. Is it like Rain World? Apparently there's a game called Rain World that's called this. It's a little too much when they give you the letters, you know? They always give you the letters and then you can kind of get it out of that. But yeah, there we go. Apparently there's a game called Rain World that looks like that. Let's learn. Let's learn about it. Kind of looks like Animal Well a little bit here, you know. I like the artwork quite a bit. I also like the trailer quite a bit. It's just cool music and showing us gameplay, you know? It's one of those, yeah, it's an eat and kill. You know, there's jump and shoots, right? There's jump and whips, hack and slash, and then there's the eat and kill. Okay, you know, looks interesting. If I had infinite time, I would play it. Coming soon? You know, it actually came out in 2017, but, you know, no big deal. All right, moving on to artwork. Okay, this is one of those. This is a hero shooter. This is fucking The Finals. This is fucking Arc Raiders. That new game, Arc Raiders. Isn't that a game? Arc? Maybe it's not on here yet. Apex Legends. All right. This is fucking Destiny 2? Lawbreakers. Fucking I'm starting to actually I don't know if this is a new game. This might be an old game. This might be like Xenosaga 3 or something. Warframe? Is this Warframe? Hyperscape? Never heard of it. It came out in 2020 apparently. All right. Let's learn about Hyperscape.
Watch and learn how it's done.
Boring. All right, well, that's Hyperscape. No one's ever heard of it, and no one ever will again. All right, see ya. Character. This is, This Pac-Man? I mean, I don't know when Pac-Man has ever been standing so still before, but you know, who knows? Is it is it Ms. Pac-Man? It's Ms. Pac-Man. All right, all right. I should have known that only Ms. Pac-Man would be standing with both of her feet together, you know. Pac-Man always has probably taken more of an aggressive stance. But there we go. We got it. That was Ms. Pac-Man indeed. Okay. Next. Keywords. Let's go. Explosive, destruction, sledgehammer, boat chase. Red faction? Map editor, crane usage, mod support, escape route. Boat chase, sledgehammer. What's another big sledgehammer game? What's that game that Northern Lion and Dan Giesling played where you like you like build a level that other people have to loot through, or they have to like make it through? It's called, oh dude, I'm never gonna remember what it's called. I feel like it's allowed though. If Mrs. Dash can remember what the game is called, I feel like that's allowed. I might need her. Mrs. Dash, are you available to come participate? But anyway, what else can I think of that's I was, what's the game that Northern Lion and I was asking if you wanted to come here so I don't have to look at chat. What's the game that Northern Lion and Dan Giesling played where it was like first person and there you built a level out of blocks and then like the other people had to like first person get through your level, and they were on like a team and they did the competition of the getting through people's levels? You at least know what game I'm describing, right? It was called, you totally forget, dang. All right. It might not be that. Otherwise, I kind of got no idea what I'm looking at here. So why don't we just say, like, I don't know, Just Cause 4. All right, creative mode, timer mission, tool upgrades, chain reaction. I got no idea what this is. Fire spreading, heist planning, player freedom, voxel graphics. Okay, I mean, we got bridge destruction, speedrun community, environment interaction, developed by a single person. I have no idea. I'm just skipping all the way to the end. Oh, it's called Teardown, apparently. Not the game I was thinking of. I forgot about this game. I actually do remember this now. I remember seeing trailers for. I do remember seeing trailers for this game.
My name is Dennis, and this is my game Teardown. The game takes place in a dynamic voxel world where everything is interactive and destructible. In this level, your mission is to steal a number of employee keycards from a factory complex.
This guy's mic is picking up a lot of mouth noises.
If there's a locked door, you can always make your way in. So,
bro, you might want to be a little bit further away from the mic and talk a little bit louder so that we don't pick up all of that.
So the keycards are not hard to reach, but here's the problem. Once you take any one of them, you trigger the alarm, and after that you only have 60 seconds to pick up the rest and get out of there before security arrives. In order to do that, you have to create shortcuts and carefully plan an efficient path through the level before activating the alarm. So the game plays in 2 phases, and in the first phase it plays like a sandbox game. You are free to explore and modify the environment in any way you like. There are no dangers and no time limit. You have an arsenal of tools at hand, from a sledgehammer and traditional guns to different kinds of explosives. But use them carefully not to damage anything you'll need later.
This seems
You can also
pretty
pick up
cool.
and rearrange anything in the environment or throw it to cause destruction. You can also build primitive structures using planks or wires to create more efficient shortcuts. Any vehicle can be driven and used for several different things, for instance to tear down walls or drag heavy objects. But they can also be placed strategically to get around quickly during the escape, or you can place them between buildings to get across quickly. When you have a solid plan and made all the preparations...
Okay. I think I think I get it. That game looks pretty cool. All right. Now we're on to the behemoth, the guess game. So all right, let's do it. Hit me with Tormented Souls. That's not on here? All right, we'll go back to the classic, Final Fantasy 13. All right. It is an action fantasy. It is single player only, not on Windows or not on PC. That's always a big sign. That means it's either like handheld or a Nintendo game or both. So old single player action fantasy, not on PC. Maybe it's even only on what am I trying to say? Old consoles. So, but yeah, not on PC. So let's think about some real old stuff. That is action fantasy. Also, it's either third person or isometric, not necessarily side scroller. Side scroller is something different. So I was thinking like Wizards and Warriors or something, but it's not really that. But it could be like, oh, I was gonna say Gauntlet, but that's not single player. But something like that. Like give me like a Ease 2. Oh shit, that was on a bunch of weird stuff. Well, I got it. Action fantasy. Okay, it came out after 1988. I need something that was on a Nintendo system though. Like hit me with like a, was Secret of Mana 2-player? Oh, it's not isometric bird view, so it is a third person game. Okay, we're talking third person. Could this be like Gothic? Original Gothic. Came out after 2001. Okay, we're narrowing it down. So action fantasy, single player, third person, between 2002 2008. But again, it's between these years, so it might be on PS2, Xbox, and not PC. So if it's PS2, Xbox, but not PC, that would point me to something like Phantom Dust or Jade Empire. I don't know if those are on. I feel like Jade Empire was on PC though. It is. Pretty sure it is. Oh yeah, Gothic's on PC, of course. Anyway, yeah. So we're looking for, or it's a Nintendo game. This could also be a GameCube game. So can I think of a third-person action fantasy GameCube only game? Of course I can. Let's think about it for a second. Could be I mean, it could be like Cubivore, right? But that would be super silly. But I mean, that's third person. It could be like Lost Kingdoms. I mean, hit me with Lost Kingdoms. Or maybe it's just Lost Kingdom. That's not on here? Okay, it's not Lost Kingdom. Or it could be like it's not sci-fi. I was gonna say, what's that one game called? Phantasy Star? That was also on PC, I'm sure, though. Well, let me just try one of the ones I said. Phantom Dust. That's not on here. Jade Empire. Jade Empire is on here. You know what? Throw it out. We'll see if it's on Xbox. Ooh, okay. It's not on Xbox. Okay. But it did come out in 2005, so that was a better guess than I expected. Oh, wait a second. Square I didn't even notice this earlier. It is a Square game. Okay, Square published and developed it. Oh, that's huge. Okay, 2005. 2005 Square game. Is this just Final Fantasy X? Which one came out in 2005? Final Fantasy. Oh, wait. If it was Final Fantasy, this would be yellow. It's not Final Fantasy. So it is a Square Enix action fantasy game from 2005. That is probably on either handheld or GameCube. Square Enix didn't really make a lot of GameCube games, though, did they? Or it could be PS2. Is this Radiata Stories? No. Square Enix. PS2 or handheld. Handheld, it would be like Game Boy Advance. Is this like Sword of Mana? Man, so many things that I want to put in aren't on here. If it's not Sword of Mana, then it would be like... It's not a Tales game. Tales games are Namco. This should be super easy. I wouldn't expect it to be a Dragon Quest game, but let's try 8. Dragon Quest 8. Are you serious? Dragon Quest. Oh, do I have to put in the... like this? Yeah, okay. Dragon Quest 8 is not on DS. Okay, that came out in 2009. Wait, oh, that's 9, you dumb dick! Okay, either way, that is embarrassing that I got my Roman numerals wrong. However, that did at least tell us that it is not a Dragon Quest game. All right, I got to use my one-time clue. Please don't just tell me that it's Square Enix. Okay, it is a hack and slash beat 'em up adventure RPG. Okay, Square Enix made a hack and slash beat 'em up adventure RPG in 2005. There's no way it's 99 Nights because that was on Xbox 360. So, dude, I feel crazy for not knowing this. What are hack and slash beat 'em ups that Square came out with? And again, it's not Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest. So it would have to be like... Did they do that game Nano Breaker? Remember Nano Breaker? Okay, it's not that. There was like... Fucking... I wish I could just get what console it's on, you know? clearly it's gotta be Game Boy Advance or PS2. Did they do any Game Boy Advance stuff that I can think of that wasn't Final Fantasy? I don't think so. Unless it was like Dynasty Warriors Advance. Except that I think would be isometric and not third person. They didn't produce Dynasty Warriors though. That's Tecmo? Koei Tecmo are the developers and publishers of those. I don't think Square produces those. Did I already try Xenosaga? No. I mean, hit me with like a Xenosaga 3. Okay, it is indeed PS2 only. All right, so this is a game that only came out on PS2. All right, that's more sci-fi. PS2 only. Square published it, but didn't develop it. Fantasy hack and slash. I've never had so much information and not been able to get it, you know? But PS2, dude, there's just so many games for it. It wouldn't be Zone of the Enders because that's sci-fi. So oh man, dude, I have like no clue. Fuck. I'm not a Square Enix expert. What can I say? Because, I mean, they had weird games around this time, like Radiata Stories. They didn't publish Odin Sphere, did they? Also, that's a side-scroller. Also, I wonder if they... I wonder if this thing would consider that being on other systems as well. Wait a second. Whoa, Drakengard 3. Drakengard? Fuck! Oh, I thought I had it, dude. It's gonna be something stupid, isn't it? I mean, okay. Who made like the Onimusha games? I actually don't know who made Onimusha. So maybe we try one of those. Like Warlords, I don't know. That's Capcom. Okay. I got one guess left. One guess left. Fucking Devil May Cry is also Capcom. What are the other... Let me just think about, like, hack and slashes on the PS2, right? PS2 hack and slashes. I can't think of any others. And that's the thing, like I would just give up if there was a skip button, I would press the skip button and just end it. But maybe it'll come to me in a moment. I mean, look, are the dot hack games, remember dot hack? Are they on here? Dot hack. I'm throwing it out there. Boom. How about that? Kingdom fucking Hearts, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe I couldn't think of Kingdom Hearts. That's so funny, dude. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. Oh man. That is hilarious. Okay. Very, very funny. Very funny. This entire franchise, honestly one of Square Enix's biggest franchises. I just couldn't think. Hack and slash? Yeah, it's I would say that the combat is, I mean, it's action combat where you dudes. Who the hell is Buena Vista Games? Okay, I'm gonna call a little bit of bullshit though, because I was stuck on the idea that it wasn't developed by Square and was only published by them. Because who the hell is Buena Vista Games? As far as I know, this game was developed by Kingdom Hearts 2. So we got developed by Square, published by Square. Did they like... Here, give me a Control F for Buena. Oh, okay, here we go. Developed and published by Square Enix in collaboration with these guys. Oh, that's just like an old name for Disney Interactive Studios? Oh, okay. I see. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Fuckers! Alright, they got me. I spent a million years on the guess game. I should have gotten it. I didn't. Let's redeem ourselves on the guess the game. Alright, here we go. This is... I want to say it looks familiar, but that might be silly to say. I kind of have no idea. This is Max Payne 3. '85 Metascore. Looks a little older. This is Condemned. Criminal Origins. PS2 and PC. This is Dino Crisis 3. It is survival horror. This is Manhunt. Oh, this is Silent Hill 3. Yeah. They had to give me the main character. But yeah, there we go. You know, I haven't played this game yet. I would really like to play some Silent Hill 3, you know? But I'm playing a newer horror game instead. All right. And now we can go back a little bit though on the on this one. Ignore all the ads, but like if we go play previous days, you know, and it scrolls us mostly all the way down. All right, let's play yesterday's. Boom, here it is. This is... I feel like I've seen this game before, but I don't think I know what it's called. Unless it's like Drawful 2. This is... Oh, gosh. Isn't this like a PSP game? No, it's PC. Oh, isn't this just called Stick RPG or something? Stick RPG? Stick fight? Stick something? I don't know. It's called West of... Oh, yeah. I remember when this game came out. This game actually got so 85 is the Metascore, which is actually pretty great. I remember this game got very good reviews when it came out from like people who played it. People who played it were very positive on this game. But yeah, I would never have remembered the name of it. That's funny. All right, that's one that many years ago I would have gotten that back when I was watching Giant Bomb every day. What do we got here though? Oh, this is I know this one. I mean, is this Final Fantasy Tactics? Is this Tactics Ogre? Bro, this is Final Fantasy Tactics. So that means it must be Vandal Hearts. Okay, okay. It's Breath of Fire 3? Breath of Fire 3? It's fucking Suikoden? Oh wait, Vandal Hearts was the right franchise. Okay, I gotta look at those Vandal Hearts too. I gotta look at the results of my guesses, you know. But yeah. Okay. Honestly, I didn't even know there was a Vandal Hearts 2. But all right, we got that one. Very nice. Wouldn't have gotten it though if it doesn't tell you that you got the right series, franchise, whatever. Okay. Hit me with this one. We'll do a couple more here. This looks like Batman's gauntlets, kind of, you know? Is this like Batman? Hit me with like Return to Arkham. All right. Is this like I got no idea what's going on here. Is this Mortal Kombat? Just the the remake? It's new. This is new? It's new-ish? It's newish. And it got 83 Metascore. Is this Godfall? This is Doom the Dark Ages, I think. Doom the Dark Ages? Okay. So I have not really seen Doom the Dark Ages at all, but this looks enough like the modern Doom guy head, and the fact that it's FPS and it's new, and this looks enough like new Doom guy. I was able to put it together. I haven't really seen this game at all yet. It really kind of came and went, didn't it? But yeah. All right. We put that one together. All right, last one. Let's do one more here. Okay, this must be a really popular game if this is the shot that they're giving me. This game must be very popular. This is Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay. I see what they're doing here. So this looks like an old RTS. Which one, though? It looks really old. So I'm going to say... I mean, is this just Warcraft 2? Not Warcraft 2. XCOM? We'll say XCOM. UFO defense. Okay, so it's a DOS RTS that looks sci-fi to me. The little HUD elements that we see look sci-fi to me. I'm gonna have to start just guessing names of things that I don't know if they're real, though. Like Space Command. Is there a game called Space Command? Space Commander? War and Trade? That sounds like it could be that. Fellas, I've never seen this game before. This looks like a game that would be on Ross's Game Dungeon. That would be like unbelievable absolute ass, and yet he just plays through the whole thing anyway and like tells you about all the like fucked up strategies that he had to use to like break the game in order to get through it. Skip me? We're just gonna toss out, I mean, yo, I got no clue. Hearts of Iron. That's a World War II game, though, I think, and this really does not look like World War II. I mean, that tank up there looks like a beetle. I'm skipping. I'm not even saying Command and Conquer. You know, I should have thought about that. I should have thought about the fact that it was that since I did say, judging by this, we know that it's going to be an incredibly popular game. I should have just thought about like what are the most popular franchises of all time, you know? And maybe I could have come up with that, but honestly on the spot it's kind of difficult. All right, since I missed one, let's go one more. Oh, hang on. Okay, there it goes. My monitor went out for a second. Oh, awesome. That thing is happening where I think the ads or something are tripping my HDCP. Okay, I think it's good now. This is skip me. Broken Age. So this is somewhat recent. Oh god, I'm not gonna know this, dude. Somewhat recent. It's on everything, including mobile. It's a puzzle game. It came out in 2024. I've never heard of this. I don't know. Is this that game I've heard of, The Long Drive? I've heard people play The Long Drive. Uh-oh. The Long Dark? Is that the name of the thing that I'm thinking of? Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay. I've heard of The Case of the Golden Idol, right? Isn't that the name of a game? Case of the Golden Idol? Yeah, okay. So maybe it got a sequel? Well, dang, now I gotta go until I get one. Oh, cool. It's doing the thing again. All right. Over here? Okay. This This is more my speed. Is this Okami? Is this Cult of the Lamb? Ah, okay, okay. Never played Cult of the Lamb before, but I mean, it looks like an indie, you know, it's got like indie cartoony graphics, and then there's some kind of evil sigil up here, you know? So there we go. Got it, got it. I should probably try this game out. I've heard this game, I heard was very well received. Like, people loved this game. So, you know, maybe I should try it. But all right, there we go. We got it. We got there. Anyway, that's the stream for today. I will be back soon. Back soon. With something. I don't know what. But yeah, I had kind of a small dinner, so I'm gonna go have a snack, watch some stuff on TV, and yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys for watching, and yeah, have yourselves a great night. I got a monitor stand in, so I can hopefully look in more this direction when I look at chat. We'll see if it works. I'm not sure if it's gonna work out the way I want it to. I'm gonna send you guys over to Cortland. He is playing Eternal Darkness. So as far as these fun horror games go check out Cortland. Speaking of Vandal Hearts, I saw him play through Vandal Hearts one time on stream. And so go say hi to him.